Me? I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation. If you insist. What do you want to know? That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
You could use a good, normal peer yourself.
Hey Medic, what's up? Welcome back. Yeah, it's dancing with the dialogue, I guess.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic. It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Oh, is this world's Korea, I guess.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
Oh shit, don't want to go into this rabbit hole. Hey, we'll just ask him next time when you get on with the case.
I can see you're disappointed. You are right to be. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents. I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular, garden variety ravacholière.
A point of pride to him.
What do you mean? I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
Stupid.
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
What we're hearing is our inner thoughts. It's insane. Hey Ricochet, what's up? Oh yeah, highest guns tomorrow. Oh shoot, happy birthday, Ricochet. Happy birthday, dude. Woo!
You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
Electrochemistry is always firing off, man. This is like my bad side. This is the conceptualization. It's always funny, like stating the obvious. And logic too.
Good. Let's change the subject.
You seem to be following me. Tell me about the case again.
What do you want to know?
Now that we inspected the scene, I want to know more about this pissing competition.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity. The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
I like this game because they like, I mean, it's all fully voiced, it's insane. But, Rogue Trader, some of it is voice, but most of it is like, you just kind of read it on your own. So, this one's pretty cool.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
I have reaction speed too. But I have high, here's my skill. I have high logic. So, almost nothing get past me. But, that's just in my head. The other part is the reaction and how to actually get them to do things. I need to get my suggestion up more. I can tell them what to do and stuff. But my intellect is pretty high. So all of these are always firing off, while some of these fire off. My electrochemistry is always firing off. Always trying to get me to drink or get high or some shit. Physical instrument. Like, it's a pretty cool, like, it's still tabletop, but it's like different types of character sheet. It's weird.
Yes, I'm an unrepentant spoilsport.
What's so special?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
I wonder what this said about me. That I was sent by my station. Yeah, that's to let you make the next one.
Clearly, he has already formed his own theory. It's all part of the master plan, you see.
I am a highly experimental cop, but if I am right, this is not sure even by my standards. I'll send to teach you a lesson. In conclusion, I'm the finest case sewing machine sent to outperform you in every way measure. Oh my goodness. Some of these responses are just next level wild shit. I must be an augury and a pot. The omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? I have an unbelievable kill count. I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified.
The silence carries.
The silence.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Logic. Why did the 41st send me? Oh, I have high logic. Might as well.
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to slight Precinct 57.
Oh shit. What? No, that can't be right. Yeah, that makes more sense than the other stuff I thought of. Yeah, kind of makes sense.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
Dude, some of this realization is pretty insane. Kim, my precinct sent me on a case because I'm fucked up, like, as a joke. Yeah, I'll open up to him. He's my partner.
I've considered it.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me in a case because I'm a fuck up, like, as a joke? He's like, I mean, look at you. That's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional, but I also think it's somewhat unlikely. I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
So you are their finest. Do you see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Wow, he believes in us. That's pretty cool. Pretty refreshing. Dude, I have no sneaking skill at all. This is not good. I need to be able to sneak around and stuff. My electrochemistry is high as fuck. Because of my shirt, probably. I need to take that shirt off. If I can upgrade something. I can go full logic. Actually, wait. I should get my reaction speed up, to be honest. Would be nice. Or perception. Because that will feed into my logic as well. Assert yourself. Understand cop culture. Or suggestion. I mean, I was thinking of going all in on logic. Should I just stop at 10 and then upgrade other stuff? Or should I start upgrading other stuff? Pain threshold, oof. Man, I am not good psychically or metrodically. Or my motor skills aren't that good. Pull yourself together, keep your morale up. Visual calculus really does come into play a lot. And conceptualization too. See art in the world. Drama, play the actor, lie, and detect lies too. Ooh, so I'm good at detecting lies. Practice art of persuasion. Oh, that's rhetoric? Huh. I thought it was suggestion. But I mean, makes sense. Shivers. Tune into the city. Have flight. Let the body take control. Rend the people. Uh-oh. At high levels, make you ultra attuned to the world. It is perpetual fear. Your own shadow of someone else's name or scent. You'll be ready always to pounce and physically interrogate passerby. What the fuck? At low levels, however, you find your survival instinct is lacking, and your methods of limp-wristed. Those who respect violence will not respect you. Oh, damn. Well, I mean... I am a cop after all. So I have reason. If I have logic and I have fighting wits, then... Shouldn't ask questions later. Jesus. High-strung interrogator. Surprise haters. Cool for analysts. Pure rationalists. Obviously logicians. Cool for high flyers, party enthusiasts, cops who needs lightning. Hey, my bad. I had to step away. Been good. Went back to work after the Thanksgiving holiday. But it's cool. Yeah, just getting back into the swing of things. Master machines, pick locks and pocket. On this playthrough, I'm trying to be like an actual detective. So I guess having high logic and perception would be a good thing. Because that will feed hand in hand, no? See, hear, smell, everything. So if I can intake more of these senses, I can process it via logic. But anyways, yeah, I'm just chilling. I got this game over the Black Friday sale. So this is the game I was most interested in, actually. But I got a couple other games. I limited myself to 50 because that's the gift card that I got from my work. So basically my work bought these games for me, these 5 games. Oxygen not included. Disco Elysium, It Takes Two, so me and my girlfriend can play this and bond over video games, hopefully. Yakuza 0. These are all like $10 games, by the way. Yakuza 0. I guess this is like the first Yakuza. With young Kiryu. I've never played Yakuza games, so I don't know. Oni, yeah, they're not included. And then The Witcher 3, I got the $10 one. The Witcher 3, the game by itself is like $4, but I got the all the DLC pack, so it went down to $10. I was like, all right, cool. Now I have another world to explore, basically. More worlds to explore. These are all open world, I think. Well, this is survival. This is open world. This is a rail episodic 2-player game, which is cool. But I've been playing a lot of other stuff too, like Noita, a simple but super complicated ass pixel graphics game. It's pretty fun. It's like Terraria, but like no crafting, and it's all just shooting different magic stuff. Anyways, Songs of Six is pretty fun too. I like pixelated graphics. I'm weird. Alright, anyways, back to the game at hand. Alright, I'm gonna pick Perception, because these two go hand in hand. You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
But what if I wanted to work the case alone? Nothing, just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically. They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
This is a scene clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. I mean, yeah. You're kidding me. Why containers? That's racist. I don't prioritize containers. Kidding me? Yeah, why?
No. Containers contain, I guess.
Contain.
Making assumptions. We should move on.
Alright, let's go. I mean, containers do contain. He ain't lying about that. Oh, we can go through here.
see a heavy steel door
Oh,
with a
never mind.
prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Or maybe I can use a door prying weapon, maybe.
You see a heavy... The door does not budge.
Okay. Alright, I don't need less suggestion because... Yeah, I don't need less suggestion. Because my conceptualization is already high. See, I don't need the extra conceptualization. I need my suggestions up a little higher. And then, yeah, this is pretty cool, like where your inventory is also, or I mean, sorry, it modifies your characteristics. I mean, it kind of makes sense, you know, the way you look is how you're perceived by others. This one has no downs, so I'm just gonna wear that. This one has no down. I'm gonna wear this too. Physical instrument. No, more of a threatening specimen, I guess, with the physical instrument. Flex powerful muscles, enjoy healthy organ. With a fucking white tank top. Sure. Yeah, I would have higher reaction speed, but less rhetoric. Then again, my rhetoric is already high. I guess it would make me less persuasive. But I have a higher reaction speed, I guess. Fuck it. What does this cover? Oh. Endurance. Hold up. How does this... Now I can take on more hits, I guess. This is like armor. This is like cyberpunk level of stat changes. All from clothing. This jacket has +1 endurance versus what? Esprit de Corps? What is that? What does that mean? Oh, cop culture, okay. Actually, we'll just keep the cop culture. We don't need the endurance right now. Alright, there we go. Allergen watermarks. Work it. Tight around the thighs. Tight around the crotch. Say fuck it. Who needs pants? Set them free. Oh, I need to take off my jacket. Goddamn, okay. Alright, so now I'm more of a physical instrument. I have some stealth now that I took my pants off. I have more composure. Huh. I mean, fuck it. I don't need those pants. Cause what? Those pants just up my electrochemistry. I don't need electrochemistry right now. Yeah, I'm an imposing specimen, ready to take on the case. Fuck it. No one can stop me. This is peak human physique. Oh, I bet other people are gonna comment on about my oh my goodness. Alright, what am I doing? I'm like, where's your pants, sir? Alright, pissing competition done. We need to get these. We need to get these check marks off. Alright, do we need cop culture to engage this This little guy. Higher conceptualization. Higher endurance. We need to look less up and more of a fucking hobo. Alright, we need at least pants. We're talking to a kid here. Can't just... Alright, let's go over. What are we doing? Where's the rest of the armor? The hangman's armor seemed to be missing. Find out what happened to it. The kid throwing rocks at the corpse seems to be a good place to start. Ask him about the body first. Alright, Kuno. This little wretch of a kid.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I want to discuss the body with you again, Kuno.
The fuck about it?
Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Oh, he tossed it?
Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for the armor.
You're just too small for the armor. Alright, don't insult him. Just ask him about the armor.
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
He performs a kickoff in an imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
Oh shit, it's in the sea. Okay, where? You're in the sea?
That shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
Okay.
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
This kid, man. We gotta talk to a mustache union dude. A jolly troubadour. Oh, that skinny guy up there, up in the gates. Okay. You're just too small for the armor.
Get the fuck out of here trying to fuck on me with that midget shit. Kuno's 12. He's huge. What are you? Fucking 80. When Kuno's 80, Kuno can fit 4 of you in Kuno. Fuck out of here.
Great, I insulted a kid.
Trying to fuck on Kuno. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, cocking boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
Uh-huh.
Yes, you met him at the gates. The one with the boots and the jolly smile.
You mean Mañana?
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
Interesting. And you're just telling me that's out of kindness to your heart, Kuno? Alright. So one thing about strategy. When the enemy is messing up, don't interfere.
Yes, pray pardon, sire. Better to let it be. I did not mean to make you paranoid.
This fucking drama. Dude, every one of these, like, psyche that comes into the dialogue is, like, a different character. I think that's the draw of it. Because they all have, like, their different perspectives, I guess. Like, the logic is my main ones. Because, you know, I'm a freaking detective. This is my first playthrough. And Encyclopedia comes out a lot, too. Encyclopedia and Conceptualization. But now that I have less Conceptualization, I want to up some other things, too. So that way I'm not just a weenie. A weenie will beanie. I mean, I do have a beanie on, but I'm not a weenie, right? Not too much. I can take some hits. But I'm like really bad at like sneaking and stuff. Sub warfare. But perception, I need to get this up. That way every detail goes unnoticed. Alright, why did that? Wait, what did it say? Go to the harbor gates and ask the holy mask about the armor. Okay. Are we done here? There are contusions all over his body. Did you do that?
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He grabs his head like it's suddenly hurting.
You're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
The fucking Kuni is funny. She's like a fucking instigator. Contusion is a bruise. I'm talking about the marks. Your stone was left. The corpse. Yes, so I'm saying. You're stupid. I hate words too. Let's back up. This isn't going anywhere. Nah, bro. Keep going. Talking about the bruises.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing? This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
You hear the lieutenant hum.
Ooh, perception. Yeah, I gotta get my perception up so I can just literally like see what's around me. Okay, I think we're done here.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
More questions about the crime scene.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
Okay, never mind. We already went through
Kuno
this.
doesn't give a shit.
Must I buy a shack?
Fuck do you want with it?
Never mind.
Good call,
I thought
Meister.
there was more.
Come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Back down from Kuno. Yeah, I had too much empathy. I don't want to tell a kid off.
Doesn't fucking care.
Even if he's super disrespectful. Still a little kid. Alright, what the hell am I doing again? Oh, check the fence.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Kind of vehicle drive up through this? Ooh, nice visual calculus. See, this is what I'm talking about. Perception, logic. That's the wombo combo.
No,
Damn.
these tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
Damn it. Kind of vehicle.
Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
Alright. I don't need to wonder why I'm looking at it. Okay, so I'm guessing with more perception, you have more interactions. I guess. Alright, gather thoughts. Harbor gates, ask. Okay, we gotta ask the dude about the armor up there. But we also gotta ask. No, we also gotta talk to other jollies, or what are these guys called? Oh, I gotta talk to him for sure. Just keep running. Okay, is she open for dialogue now or what?
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
Okay, never mind. He still has the same dialogue. option. Alright, now I have high perception.
Stuck in the traffic jam. The windows.
Is there more? Nope. Okay. Same things. Okay, I gotta talk to this guy. Oh, it's a bag. Or it's a can. I need to pick up the bag or the cans here. I can get money. Hold up, when talking to this guy, I think it'd be nice to have better cop culture instead of endurance. My rhetoric is already high.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
Kuno told me you were supposed to know about the armor.
The little boy had the good on his promise.
Promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
Hmm.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
The probe into the armor. What'd you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
Technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Interesting. Okay, we're not picking number 1 because the leggings it's still intact. I'm gonna find one piece of it. One's enough. I'm ambitious. I'm going to find all the pieces. Oh geez, all the pieces. Actually, we have better things to do. You know what? I'm gonna find all of them, and I'll probably only find the helmet. Watch, or I'll probably just stumble upon it or some shit.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them. I would leave the boots to processing, but okay. Let's find all of it.
But okay, let's find all of it. Get the hangman's boots. Get the boots off the victim's feet. In order to succeed, the body has to be down. 2. Autopsy has to be finished. 3. Kim has to be absent. He wouldn't approve. This would be devilishly tricky, so don't beat yourself up if you manage to send the body to the processing without getting a hold of the boots. But the boots is on the dude. Okay, interesting.
It's implied he finds it unlikely that you will succeed in this.
We shall see.
A mesquite epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
So, Kuno used us What? Scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
Contemplates taking a swig from his flask.
He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
My goodness, my electrochemistry is always winning. I mean, I am a drunk, so I
No
guess.
problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
Alright, I guess we have a little quest. Tell the kid thanks, I guess. Where's the rest of the armor? Kuno lied to you. Damn it! That's why I needed more, what is it? Like the lie detector. Isn't it drama? Yeah, I guess my drama didn't go off. Find all the bottles. Cool. Alright, Kuno. How much, how many balls can I hold? I wonder.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Talk to Mañana about the armor.
So?
Oh, he told me you promised to sick the pigs on him. Said thank you. I wasn't too keen on chasing down the armor anyways. Yeah, he said thank you. He said now you're a king of the entire He said to thank you.
Fuck, okay. Kuno's a giver like that, yes?
He looks slightly confused.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
I will remember this, Kuno.
You got fucked. You got fucked, pig. Fucked bad. Of course you're gonna remember this. Now get the fuck out of here, griefing the Kuno. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Freaking kid. I still have to buy the pants off of him too. Find all the armor pieces. You want all the armor pieces. Deck yourself out in full metal battle hardened glory. No, this might take a while. Like, a long while. Yeah, I signed up for this shit. Oh, I gotta get his friggin' boots off.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. The material appears delicate and fragile. They feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots. Ceramic plate, zirconium that
Alright, I already went through this.
fair weather. Fair weather model T5.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt.
We still need to get him down somehow. Gem mystery. Interrogate drivers about the smuggling. Oh, yeah, We can do that. He's just with us in the beginning, but he's not always gonna be with us. We gotta do things our own ways. Is there another driver here? Maybe I got... Is he a driver? I don't think he's a driver. Still need to get my badge. Still need to pay. I gotta talk to her again about the lynching, but then I have to fix the smuggling problem first to get to that. I need to talk about the tattoo. I need to find out who made the call. That's where the passage. Can't even get through the door. We gotta talk to the lady again. I gotta buy the pants, but it's hella expensive. You need to figure out what's going on with him, and then you can get your hands on some performance gear. I mean, do I really have to do this? Fuck it. Track down your gun. Oh yeah, that's probably a good thing to look for. Oh, I can find a local pawn shop. Alright, right now I just gotta solve the smuggling problem, I guess. I've seen this, right?
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island.
Is there a way to go through here? I know. Actually, the other driver should be inside here, no? Inside of this, the inn. Or the bar. Hold on. My bad. Girlfriend was talking. Alright. I haven't checked these yet. What are these? Mess hall reserved for union members. There's he a driver? How about money, you know? Why? Is he a driver? Can I wake him up?
The worker is in a deep slumber.
He's a dock worker.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
I'm not gonna take the pill. No, when I'm with another officer.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast
Inland Empire.
soul.
It's like the insecure. And then Meyer is like the insecure dialogue, I guess. So is Cubic content is obscured by the hangover. So is Puny. Is there anything else I can talk to him with? Okay, I guess I gotta go around town now. Where did they say that that third driver was? Where's the smuggling? That's Alice back in the day. Okay, that's the armor. The jam mystery, there you go. 3 drivers at the intersection. Talk to them. One of them must know something about the drug trade. Okay, I guess I gotta run back with this racist driver here.
Looking for something?
If it's not you, then who's running drugs eternally?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang. That beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well. He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of business. Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil. When
Yes, yes. Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sealang's usually a little bit south of here, near the canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourselves. His tribe are natural liars.
I wouldn't be so sure about it.
Guess so.
Oh, he's south of here. Okay, let's go. I have moral medicine and I have health medicines. I should be okay for a bit, I hope. Bridge is up. Is that him? Hold up, let's see what these are. Water lockout. No order until Wednesday. Roy's pawn shop. Ah, this is a pawn shop. What's that? Sure. I'll go in the pawn shop later.
G'day to you, officers.
Man on waterlock.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them. His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and the knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
Oh, I sized him up basically. Mentally. First things first, what are you doing here, man, on the waterlock? Do you know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershoal.
Interesting.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
The game's way of containing me in the world, I guess. Do you know what's further down the coast? Can I have some of that salami? Points his food. Alright, let's just talk to him first.
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it.
Thanks for a moment.
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
I don't think I have high can like suggested, but let's just see.
Sure thing.
Oh.
Want some too, officer?
Oh, nice.
Why not?
Lieutenant ponders the offer for a moment, then decides to go for it. He takes a slice of the salami from the man and chews on it. Alright, later. Butter sign down.
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. Two ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted.
What is summer and butter?
Whatever it is, the boy on the billboard seems very happy about it. Goat milk butter. The Samaran terrain makes it easier to raise goats than cows, and the local goat farmers produce high-quality meat and dairy staples that add variety to other nations' diets.
How about that? My encyclopedia kicking in.
It's an acquired taste.
My perception, of course. Gotta chime in too. Attempt to reconstruct what happened. Do it.
Judging by the size of the impact and the parallel lines of burnt rubber, the cause was probably a motor vehicle.
Well, yeah, I mean, tire tracks. I got the crater.
Side slip marks indicated that the vehicle was traveling up the crater at 35 kilometers an hour.
Look at the roof of the shack.
The black marks on the roof indicate that the vehicle vaulted from the crater to the roof of the shack.
Look at the slope of the metal roof panel.
The panel served as a takeoff ramp.
Look at the broken posts.
The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. Then it continued its flight, taking the billboard with it.
Look at the sign.
The sign broke the vehicle's fall into the canal. The Samaran butter billboard still looks freshly painted, suggesting it took the plunge recently.
How recently?
Within the past 72 hours.
See, the visual calculus and conceptualization goes hand in hand too. I mean, they're in the same line of skill, or line of intellect, I guess, of the intellect branch. Yeah, I need to get my perception up higher and higher, so all three can just argue with each other, and I can solve this by standing here. Well, that's cool with the little degree angle. Look at the opposite bank.
Still speeding, the vehicle made a loop and vanished into the fog along the coast.
What was the model of this phantom vehicle?
There are two good candidates, the Caprice 40 and the Linear G22.
Capri 40?
It's about the right size, and the tire marks look like they came from the skinny tires frequently found on that motor carriage. The Caprice 40 is a very popular model, with bank clerks, topping pie delivery drivers, secondary school teachers, cops, strippers dressed as cops, undressed strippers.
Topping pie. That's their pizza. That's their universe's pizza. Secondary school teachers, cops. Or cops. Strippers dressed as cops. Stupid. Why the Lena G22?
Very sturdy but light motor carriage. more likely than most to survive that jump. The Linear G22 is not a particularly popular model due to its peculiar proportions, which the manufacturer's design team probably thought about for too long.
Alright.
You'd have to follow the tracks to be sure.
Blink.
The lieutenant looks on, waiting for you to wrap up your analysis.
Any theories about what happened here?
He gazes down at the sign. It looked like someone was in a real hurry. Reckless traffic hooliganism. Some top shelf shenanigans. I want to meet the driver and shake his stupid. I don't care, it's not really our concern. Yeah, someone's in a real hurry, alright.
What kind of car do you think it was?
I think it was a Capri 40.
That's quite likely, from what I can tell.
He seems impressed. I have some ideas about who might have been. What? I have no idea who it could be. Yeah, I have no idea. Who could it be?
We're not traffic cops. Should we get back to the murder?
We should bring this driver to justice. Take the task. What the fuck? Let's move on. We learn all we can here. Is this gonna like ripple, have a butterfly effect if we just leave this alone? Versus if we actually try to bring him in. Yeah, fuck. We're not traffic cops. Let's get back to the murder. Alright, let's move on. We can come back to this. I think. It's in the trash can. Ooh, gloves. Now I'm more of a hobo. Now I have 2 electrochemistry because of the pants. Cigarette stained fingertips. What fingertips? Alright, let's go in the pawn shop. Maybe our gun's in here. What are we, a fucking druggie? Whoa, okay. What are all these? What kind of machine? Antique cash register? Let's look around. In the dark, film projector is swirling away. A bust of a woman. The plaque simply says DEI.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Wait, what the fuck? Sawed-off street light. Let your eyes run over a street light. What is a street light? Oh, come on. Where did you get this? How much for the street light? Something else you... Yeah, how much for the street light?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
Jesus. Yeah, I didn't mind. There's one just like that in every corner. Even taking into account the risk of attaining the light, that would seem a bit steep. Alright, I imagine it wasn't easy swinging, sawing off that street lamp.
Hey, I don't know where it came from, but it's not every day you get to buy and sell something so extraordinary.
A street lamp. These, I guess. Gaze over. Where'd you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
He leans in so the pawnbroker doesn't hear you.
You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
He paused, studying the light. Let your gaze run over the street light.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently. This would make quite a statement in your living room.
Okay. Oh, street light. That's what's making the effect. Mostly military where a few century fashion is thrown in. It's on the shelf.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
Interfacing, dress code, rummager. Dig up a truly cool figurine in the box.
Everything
Damn.
you look out seems faded, chipped, and sad somehow. Most of them are just broken toys.
Dang it. Inspect the knights on horseback.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
They seem very serious about these guys. Inspect the blue uniforms.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Walking around 7 p.m. I don't think my character is like 8 or slept yet. They're variously posed, wielding swords and rifles and bayonets. And the blue figurines. Wait, these look like Renee, the old guy who's playing the... Oh yeah.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
Then they wisened up with camo. Are these the royalist soldiers?
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
Inspect figurines in rags.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Point at the figurines in rags. Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
Meant to give people hope, even we can do it. The contrast is meant to be disheartening, as it ought to be. Jesus. Impossible to win against the cohorts of Capital. Ask my friend Garte, whose bitch it... What the fuck, whose bitch it made me? I wish there was more nuance as it stands. Can I comment? Here is for the good guys, I guess. Step away from the table. What's up there?
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Stand on the tips of your toes, Seymour.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Interfacing. Shopkeep the Stereo 8 approved machine here. What I really want to know is, could this device come in handy in my police work? Are you sure this is all working in working order?
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Oh, probably might need it. Are you sure it's in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech. found sounds and music from a variety of genres, even though I don't really like music. Is the Harman Welsh W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul, plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
12? Wow. I gotta get me some reals. Alright, let's talk to this guy.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
It's shameful how insufficient the police presence is in these parts. Now that the RCM is here, tell me, have you had any trouble lately? I feel like I'm interrupting you. No,
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored.
Or, kids. May have to look into this game. Yeah, do it. I think it's still on sale.
As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite the collection indeed. Typical vicious consumer subject. Honestly, I think some of your selections are press your fingers to your lips. More tasteful than others. This business plan is all over the place. You should specialize, zoom in, recapitalize. Yeah, it's quite a collection.
It keeps me entertained.
The attention is drawn once more to the play of light and shadow on the walls behind you.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
Oh, come on. The druggie in me really wants it. Skill check. There's something I'd like to sell. Oh, I can sell stuff. You know anything about a traffic menace on the loose? It might be aid to our investigation. Oh. By the way, do you happen to have any guns like the ones carried by officers of citizens militia?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Oh shit, we pawned it off? Keep looking. Maybe someone else knows something. Oh, great.
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh God.
Oh my goodness, no.
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
Oh man, I can't have a double hit or it's game over. To the morale. At least now I know how I lost my sidearm. I lost some. Oh jeez. Was the buyer policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig.
Uh-oh.
Which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Oh my god. There's only one explanation. She must be one of my rabid fans. Maybe she's a vigilante, wants to prove she can do our jobs better than we can. I don't think it's either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the citizens' militia? Uh-oh, that's not good. I'm sorry, I sold you my gun. Oh god, okay, I need a moral. Wait, if I lose one more morale, is it game over? I think it's game over. Here, let me just save myself. Just in case.
You're right, the chick could cast aspersions on the Force. We have to find her.
Uh-oh. Any ideas where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
Oh boy. At least now I know where it is.
Of course.
Is Roy high? And if yes, then what is he on? Oh no. Electrochemistry. I mean, this could work in my favor because if I run into other druggies, I can, like, you know, converse with them, I guess. I don't know. Anything about traffic, man? It's on loose.
Traffic? I'm sorry, officer, but I don't drive.
Wait, why don't you drive? Well, I mean, he's stuck in here. But didn't you hear when the traffic man drove over your roof?
Now that I think about it, I do remember hearing a thunderous noise the other night. Some kind of powerful electric vortex hitting the shop and then moving on.
That sure narrows down our list of suspects.
A vortex sounds fascinating. Doesn't mean you don't have any idea who the driver was.
He shakes his head, slowly.
Let's just do this because it's a challenge and we have more than half.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Parolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Parolidon, what is that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness.
Oh.
It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
What the fuck? This is me, or is it really warm in here? Sir, can you take off your sunglasses? I'd like to check your eyes. Become a drug police. Fuck it. Get straight to the point. So where does the man get Peridol these days? Oh. Should I just go for it? Here, let's...
How would I know?
Pretty obvious that you're under influence, sir. No judgment, just curious. Probably did shitloads of harm before I lost my memory. Chill out, man. I'm a child cop who just wants some of what you're having. Oh no. I didn't mean to offend you. Drop the subject. No judgment. Fuck it, just kick the shit with this guy, and then hopefully have my officer look at me like you're doing drugs.
I've had to take it. You know, since the People's Pile cleanup, I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade.
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
Tell me more about this Emergency Relief Brigade. Must have been tough, radioactive cleanup. How'd you end up running a pawn shop? There. Must have been tough.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault is it? But the generator failed.
No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
Oh. Alright, Fatal, don't worry.
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Holy shit. Oh, down.
The People's Pile was a Type U particle decay generator that failed immediately after entering service, releasing radioactive waste into River Esperance.
Ooh. Holy shit, that's an ecological catastrophe. What is a particle decay generator?
A primitive nuclear reactor, also called a pile.
A pile. Because it creates piles of dead bodies, I'm guessing.
Construction began during the Commune of Revachol. The people continued work on it after the Commune fell. They wanted a cheap source of energy for Revachol West. Needless to say, things didn't work out.
Why did it fail?
An emergency valve defect resulted in steam pressure blowing the turbine, taking the fuel containment vessel up in the explosion. Both the faulty design and lack of finances contributed to the catastrophe.
Oof.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized, tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
Tough son of a gun, this one. Respect.
He points to a white triangle in his orange save.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
So how'd you end up here?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but... I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Fucking druggy. Always talking. Might be able to aid.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything.
Think you can help me get a corpse off the tree?
The corpse behind the hostel, I assume. I don't have a truck with a mounted platform or anything of that sort myself. Ask around the harbour. There might be some workers there who'd be willing to help.
Alright.
Pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Care to share the drug with me? There's something I'd like to sell.
Let me have a look.
My clothes. Photo of corpse. Oh, I can sell evidence, or I can sell the photo evidence. The fuck? I'll check my pockets. Nah, I'm not gonna sell anything yet.
Another time, perhaps.
Alright, I'm out of here. That's everything, right? Well, my gun is gone with the wind. What's in this trash can?
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes.
Oh,
Best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
so this is the supposed alleged drug trafficker. We'll see. Don't be shy. He's premium class clothes.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
Save the economy. Save the economy? What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
That doesn't make any sense. Why exactly does the economy need saving? Here's your advice. I try to be more economically conscious. One.
Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought. We've got to keep the flow of goods moving. Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
You're right. We gotta save mother economy. I don't have children. I think. Just nature. Powerful economies expand. Weak economies go extinct. This economy is really just a distraction from the cultural issues. You know, immigrants and... Look, man, I just want to buy some... Alright. This is opting out. Let's see how we can, like, make this more interesting. But I don't have children. No, don't get sidetracked. We just want the clothes. Here, I'll just get real, I guess.
And what?
And genetic atrophy.
Oh. Look, man, I'm not into politics. I like everyone. Check out the box.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Oh boy.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first hand, buy second hand. Keep the economy moving.
Ooh, I have high composure. Dress code rummager. Well, there we go. Let's do it. I guess it's good to dress like this and not dress like a cop. Unless I'm like interrogating, I guess.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces. This jacket is the apex of human evolution. The moment at which man became weatherproof.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
Oh, damn it. I'm wearing a raincoat. We need to sell our bottles. Composure, less sugar. Alright, later.
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Brota.
Hmm? The what? Sounds like my stomach is growling. What is my lower intestine going on about?
Evening falls. The time has come to take the vow.
Vows?
The vows of blood and flesh.
What is my lower intestine going on about?
Lower intestine? The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
Oh, I gotta take a shit. Okay, but what's the hard stuff?
Fascism, Brota.
Fascism? Hey. Hey, sorry, I made up my mind about fascism. What is fascism, though?
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revishal's problems?
This motherfucker right here. Many things, but mostly about trusting your gut. What did you get? Tell you source of rituals from liberals, leftist, academicians. What the fuck? Financiers, foreigners. Thought you were my circulatory system.
Quit stalling, Bruta. We're talking about the weakest, worst, most insane thing.
The weak link. Financiers, I guess?
Yes, them. But also, women.
Women?
Women.
Woman?
Of Wur. You
Oh.
don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Woo men need to go back to the fucking kitchen.
What the fuck?
That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that woo men need to know their place.
I think my character's hungry. Am I having some kind of stomach seizure?
Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth.
Stomach truth. Why am I getting this?
Because you've said the hard things that others won't say. The good things, you've said them many times.
Oh. The good things. Fascism sounds bad though. If we call it something else like a traditionalism.
Okay, yes, let's call it that. Good thinking. That sounds much better. Traditionalism. You like the sound of that.
Okay, I made up my mind.
You're going to keep your views, right? Keep your views, Brota.
I'll keep my rules of glorious or sharing nation. Absolutely not. I'm going to be played by... I'm not going to be played by an upset stomach.
There's a slow, painful growl somewhere in your intestines, knocking on your alcohol-engorged liver. It is one of betrayal and disappointment.
Uh-oh. Now what? Do I gotta go take a dump or something? And have my partner watch me? Alright, let's look at this stuff.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, Ultra series.
Ultra.
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Inspect the speakers or the sneakers. Wait. Found sneakers, not speakers. On a pedestal of speakers. Oh. Sneakers, sure.
A pair of found Ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
50 real.
Really? That's madness. Found Ultra. Wear the future. You remember the slogan from some magazine? These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found Ultras atop them.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
But I already looked at the sneakers.
Then look at them again. These are the premium lifestyle sneakers, officer. The best on the market.
Can I just buy the sad Conqueror Sumerian speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
That's why I want them. I think I might be a lo-fi socialist junk myself. This fucking dialogue, what the hell? You're right, I don't have time for junk. I lead a life of luxury. I need some speakers.
Well, if you want them. But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Damn, so you have to buy the sneakers first. Here's a crazy plan. Get the seed money for the sneakers, buy them, then buy the speakers too. Then sell the speakers to Roy, that wacky vendor in the pawn shop. They're right up his alley. You'll make most of the sneakers money back that way.
I mean, a legendary success, and it kind of works out. I came up with that plan.
Yep, hustle and grind. 1 real at a time.
So, okay. Get the seed money for the sneakers, buy them, then buy the speakers too. Sell the speaker at Roy, that wacky vendor, and they're right up his eye. You make the most of the sneaker money back that way. I mean, yeah, I need to get 50 real first. Yeah, it's a legendary. And I succeeded by 1 point. Cool.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Rummage through the box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Conceptualize. Try again. Maybe you can find something interesting in the box.
No.
Damn.
All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
Seriously, Lieutenant Kim, are firefights something we should be prepared for?
I hope not.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
Give me those shades you recommended.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose.
It's 8 o'clock in the game.
Brow.
8 o'clock in the game.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
I mean, yeah.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Don't tell me what to do. No. Gently remove the glasses from your face. You're definitely not buying those. You're right, I'm too sensible.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you.
Take those ugly glasses.
This through, officer.
They're so cheap. Leave me be. I need to talk to this guy though about the drug smuggling. Wait, hold on. I gotta look like a cop now, I guess. Well, send me the half of the total. Yeah. I'm a detective. I look like a fucking hobo. Let's quick save while we're here.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes
Yeah, I don't know if he's still here.
his face breaks into a wide...
My girlfriend says, "Happy birthday, Ricochet." I don't know if you're still here. You see a Samaritan street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin.
The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Reception, nice.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer. You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang.
He makes both his hand and his finger pistol, fires a few finger bullets into the air. Really? You think I'm cool? I'm not cool. Whether I'm cool isn't more important. I have police questions for you.
You're right, officer. 100%. No playing around then. Strictly business. Maybe I can interest you in some premium menswear instead.
Rhetoric. Oh no. Persuade him into giving you some money. Okay. Well, hold on. Where are you from, Celie? Listen, what's your stance on drugs? Okay, hold on. Let me see if you can give me some money first.
Start
Yes!
with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember. Hey man, you seem to be a successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of a local police force?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
I think of it as an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
Investment in me. Highly experienced human being. My risk reward ratio is insane. I'm a policeman. It's an investment in the good relations with the RCM. It's an investment on your customer base. Gotta prime the pump, man.
Fair point. You can't have a successful business without a loyal customer base. How much is your loyalty worth?
1 million. $10. Let's just go right in the middle. 10.
10 real is a bargain for that kind of investment.
Nice.
You got it, my man.
Alright, where are you from?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All reversal.
Okay, wait. If I start incriminating him, I don't think I would be able to buy any of these things anymore. So I guess I would have to go around and find stuff to sell so that I can buy the sneakers at 50 and then sell the speakers for extra money, or like, you know, to get it back.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola.
But you're not local, are you? You're from the...
Apricot Suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur, in other words.
Uh-oh. Sorry, I didn't mean that way. I meant to say you're from... Don't fret. Let him answer.
That's right, officer. But it's a bad scene for business there. Too many regulations. Extremely bad for an independent local entrepreneur. Hey, why not support this local entrepreneur? You can start by buying a pair of sexy pants or cool sunglasses. Maybe some macaroni?
So what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Tasty, tasty drugs.
Tasty drug. Huh? Huh? What? Because it hurts my back. Or I'm like too tall up, that's fine. Alright. Wow, 3 people watching, that's crazy. Actually, I don't like drugs. Proceed. We're looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs out of harbor. He or she's in this traffic jam.
That's so cool! You investigating the local drug trade like some cool narc? But I am not a lorry driver. I am just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
A blatant lie, sire. Yet he tells it with such conviction. We'd believe him if we didn't know better.
But you are a lorryman. Another driver just identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. I'm...
Doesn't think.
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Reaction speed. Yes.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
He spreads his arms. So you gotta tell me. So you're embarrassed to tell me? Stop squirming. Do you know about the drug operation at the harbor? See, like, my source tells me you're the one transporting drugs for the union.
No! That's insane! It's the fat hater. He's been eyeing me for a week and he sent you here. Maybe he's the one, huh? Have you thought about that?
Stop squirming. Do you know about the drug operation at the harbor?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd? You know, the drug crowd?
No, he wasn't talking about an abstract crowd. It was that crowd.
It was some drug crowd. You know who they are. Tell me now. You're wasting my time. Tell me who the fuck is transporting the drug here. Okay, if you don't know, then I'll tell your employers you've been selling his stuff. Oh shit.
No use. He's not telling us. He's too afraid. We need to take him to my station and ask him there. After we've called his boss.
Okay, look. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I spent 15 years working my way up.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it.
Zoom in. You don't want to get into this mess. You have to give us a reason to move on. We're buddies, see, like, help us out. No one will know it's you. Alright, I gotta press.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Uh-oh. Or the other drivers who talk. Is the lady driver the old woman back there? Pointing at the pale driver. Dazed. Out and strange.
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
He's not ruling her out.
What are these other drivers?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos. All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
Alright. Find out who the lady driver is and where's her lorry. Uh-oh, I gotta talk to the lady driver now. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta collect stuff. Like a true hobo. Oh, what's that? Cool. What's in there?
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
I'm not gonna fuck with it. Alright, gotta talk to the lady in there. I guess she's a driver too.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you jolted her back to reality. Actually hoping you can tell me that. Alright, ma'am, you were out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
In the 50s. Wait, what's so bad about the 50s? Where else would you be? When else would you be then?
Back in Mefka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buendero. Until you came along, that is.
She looks at you. The look she gives you is accusatory. I take it you were in a mess when you were young?
Someone was.
Someone. Right, I have another question.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
I went back into a railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard. Be hauling. Alright. Alright, are you the lady driver? Before I came, you seem away. You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs. Either
She's
way.
just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
So he doesn't think she's the lady driver?
Oh.
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
You hear that, Lawman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me. Should you drive a lorry if you get like that? Wait, why is that, Lieutenant?
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
He doesn't want your frail mind caught up in something here. Something unconnected to the case. But connected to this woman tuning out like that.
You should drive a lorry if you get like... Should you drive a lorry if you get like that?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioners around. I drive routes no one else will.
What routes?
Lomonosov's Land, Udachnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain, the Transcatalia Magistral, U41A, Adestradas du Mirador, all the good ones, the deep trenches, where the bluebirds fly.
I'm something of an expert in blacking out. You should take better care of yourself. It should be reported to the proper authorities. Cool. Right into your dust.
Irmao, I already am dust.
You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs. Alright, are you the lady driver?
Did you just call me a lady, Herife?
Well, aren't you a lady? I was told of a woman driver. You're the only woman here. Aren't you a lady? Yeah, I'm told a woman driver. Yeah, I'm already assuming he's a lady. Well, aren't you a lady?
The woman's malevolent cackling fills the roundabout.
Stupid.
I'm a lady like you are Gabriel Buenguerro. Only in dreams.
So you're not the driver on this her. Wait. I don't like a lady. Only in dreams. Great. Another morale hit. So you're not the driver. They're terrified of.
I'm only terrifying to small children, and to those who used to know me.
Yeah, it's not her. Believe me.
Why are you scaring the people who used to know you? There's a female driver I was told of.
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around, when I have my movies to go to? Oh, Sim.
Alright, what are you hauling?
Diamonds. Of
Yeah.
course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Alright, what are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
They don't know what you're hauling.
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
Are you getting high off a giant lorry? What if the cargo is a contraband? I guess that makes sense.
Then it's contraband, Lowman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
Bad hand. Hermenegildos's bad hand strangled 300 people.
Oh,
What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people.
encyclopedia. It's like the lore. Basically the lore guy. Bad hand Hermenegildo strangled 300 people. Jesus. You're like a woman who knows a thing or two.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel. The great adversary, no drugs can compare.
woman sways her wrinkled shell back and forth, a strange grin across her face.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesque.
Alright, well, it's not her, and we lost morale. Fantastic. Hey, Chap Mitch, welcome back, dude. Just playing Disco Elysium. Never played this game before. Until now. Alright, find out who the lady driver and where the lorry. So I need to find a lady driver. Okay, maybe I can ask the other guy about the lady driver. Or I can ask this racist.
Looking for something?
I know you've been giving me a runaround. Fast up, where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
First you knew, still I didn't do it. Then why are you smirking? Tell me which one's her lorry? First you knew, still didn't do.
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another lorryman's job. You should be thankful for the tip.
Then why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So who does? The lady driver?
No. He means la puta madre.
A legendary, and not in a good way, crime boss from Jamrock controls what is probably the most powerful organized crime outfit in Revachol West.
Oh shit. It's an actual gang in this universe. Oh, la puta madre. What? What does it mean, babe? He means la puta madre, okay. A legendary and not in a good way crime boss from Jamrock controls what is probably the most powerful organized crime outfit in West. Uh-oh.
Yeah, him.
For a moment, the lorry man is silent. Then he spits out the payment. Yep. Who's la put? What are you doing, Kim? Let me handle it. Cross your arms and nod.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Yeah, them all.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'll do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
The lieutenant adopts a rodentine quality. Be cool, sire. He's getting into this.
Say nothing.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is.
He's surprisingly good at this.
Oh.
Bad at all. Look at him lurching.
My drama side just commenting. Ooh. A rodentine quality. Like a rat.
It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
Oh.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Oh.
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod.
Half-Light. Make him tell you what he knows. Kinsworth. Saw you snooping. Saw you snooping cabin. Ooh, can we do it? Can we do this? We gotta threaten him.
The main
No!
thing is to not overdo it, even when you're trying to scare someone. The most important thing is, how does it look on your resume?
God damn it. Let me sit outside for a talk. Here's up. I've got the goods on you. Damn it, I lost. Okay. Okay. You just tell me what you know. Why don't you step aside for a little talk? Are we gonna fight this fool? No. The main thing is not overdo it. Even when you're trying to scare someone, the most important thing is how does it look on your resume? Alright, we'll just concede for now. You don't want to start fights.
Make me runt.
Oh my god, really?
We just have to ask someone else about the lady driver. Let's go.
Alright, fine. I'm gonna tell you what he knows. Yeah, I failed that check, so damn, that sucks. Dude, we're gonna run out of this morale booster thing.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Uh-oh. Wait. Okay, what am I?
Guess.
Oh, I'm a sorry cop. Because I said sorry too much. A cool cop?
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
I'm sorry. You know, I'm not sorry. I changed my mind. Fucking, they should be sorry.
Yes. Impotent rage and lamentation. Let's wrap it up. No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance. Wow. Okay. Fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then.
I'm not gonna be a sorry cop. Damn, that sucks. I should have stepped up more, I guess. Alright, let's sell what we have. This is our first playthrough, so don't beat ourselves too much
The
on
machine
it.
stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Hooray, 60 cents richer. Damn, I had him too. I guess I could reload, but then like, I don't know. Feels a bit cheap because it's a story game. Alright, now what? Oh, I still need to find a lady cop. Hey, Sentient Kiwi, welcome. How are you? I'm just trying to find out more things to do. There's no eating in this game. Find all armor pieces. Still need to get the body down. Find out who the lady driver is and where's the lorry. Hope you're enjoying the absolute masterpiece of gaming, aka interactive book simulator. Yeah. Yeah, I always like CRPGs because there's a lot of open-endedness to it. Pretty cool. Alright, let's talk with him.
Yes?
Nothing new? Okay. Okay, what do I do now? I need to find out who the lady driver is. Oh wait, I can talk to that other guy down there.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Or one of the drivers is a woman. I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
Huh? Why, you know something? What is it? I don't mean to pry, but I need your help. She may be involved with the drug business.
Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
Oh.
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
It's true. We would of course lie. But a kind heart is tricky. Bah, emotional rhetoric. He knew something and he didn't share it with you. That's a fact.
Who is this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the lady driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
Should have started with him. By the way, what skills are you going with? Oh wait, hold on. Like a special sauce of any kind of writing. Oh, you want to see my skills? I'm full logic. And then I put 1 point on perception. I should have went logic and perception in tandem, but I went all logic first and I was like, oh, I'll go perception. But yeah, I'm okay on physique. I'm pretty bad at psyche and motors. I'm trying to go for logic and perception, those two. So that way. Oh yeah, this is my first playthrough, so I'm trying to be an actual cop, or an actual detective instead of a recluse of a human being or disaster, I guess. This is the Sherlock Holmes build. Yeah. Yeah, basically. He is a detective. Yeah, I'm doing a Sherlock build, I guess. Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance? I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
What's she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Then she may have dyed it again.
Alright. Where'd she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
He says she's troubled. How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not.
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
When she left, did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one. Wait, this guy says they're friends, then acquaintances, and he's okay with others ratting her out? Now is not the time to focus on feelings. You need that info, son.
Oh, Jesus, your mind is all firing off at each other. Think about your skills more as traits instead. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking too. You're good at other things. Or you're good at certain things. I'm always getting electrochemistry, but that's because it's at 5 right now. But yeah, and I have no stealth at all. Because I have, because of my pants, I think, yeah. So you're right with others ratting her out. You just don't want your hands dirty. Put yourself in my shoes. I need this for another investigation too. It's important. Can't blow it. She's a suspect, and I need you to tell me where she is, or I can't finish the investigation. Where's Tong? Fine, I'll drop the matter for now. Alright, let's comment on it.
Fine. I don't want to be a butcher. And I don't want to be a knight either. I just want to be a person who can sleep at night. A little fame wouldn't hurt too.
Alright. I got foursome.
I thought you were a different kind of cop.
Something breaks in him as he stares into your eyes. Where's the lady driver?
Here.
Here, he takes the key ring from his pocket, then looks at it before giving it to you, in silence.
Her lorry's still here. Down past the statue of Philippe. The cabin is green. You can get in there with these. That's all I know.
Alright, thank you.
When did she leave?
Last Friday.
Yeah, I got foursome. Anything else? Like where she is now? Why did you... Okay.
No. I don't know.
Why do you have the keys?
She left them to me. Because she trusted me. So I can get it out of the way when the jam breaks loose. Otherwise...
The other drivers would have to tow it or break in to get the machines moving.
If they break in, they would find what's hidden inside. Something incriminating.
One more thing. About something else. I'm sorry I had to do this.
Nah. I need to think my own thoughts now. Pray forgiveness for my sins. Go check your cabin. I hope it gets you something. Help someone.
Alright. I locked him out. Where's the abandoned lorry? Seriously, the lady drivers near the monument. Sorry, dude. Had to be this way.
This green found, A to Z, contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This is the one our man pointed to.
Alright, peek in the window.
Glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of a seat and 2 steering levers.
Steering levers? There's no wheel? There's no steering wheel? Try the door handle.
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced.
Unlock it with the key.
You push the key into the lock and turn. It makes a cracking sound. Then the door pops back a few centimeters. You can just...
I love when the thoughts bicker. Yeah. Start going off. You probably noticed already, just to make sure whether or not some thoughts pop during dialogue depends on the RNG roll, which are influenced by a level of your skills. Yeah, so the higher the more often. Which is why logic will talk to you more often. Yeah, exactly. I get it.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Yeah, when I was getting a lot more logic, and when I was wearing my default stuff, I was getting a lot more conceptualization, because one of the clothes had an upgrade to conceptualization. But I'm also getting a lot of electrochemistry too, because of all the drinks and alcohol around, and drugs and stuff. But what I really need to do is get my logic and perception up, so that way I can see, hear, and smell everything, and actually analyze everything and make sense of it. But I also want, I guess my next run I'll do like reaction, like all motors, so like I'm like super fidgety and have high composure, but I'm like weak at everything else. We'll see. Admire the posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century.
Damn. Well, we are in the 50s of this world.
One of them particularly catches your eye. A centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. The actress is draped in a sheathed dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. Wait, doesn't she resemble someone you know? But you can't put your finger on whom exactly. This is Tijon,
Oh, there you go.
starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death.
Yeah, I think like the high logic build is good for first timers, since it kind of shows you it opens up the lore of the game to you. Visual logic. Oh, so you're drinking on the job again, huh? No drinking on this job right now. I'm trying to be sober, even though I have high electrochemistry because of my clothes. So what happened here?
She wasted away in a drug den called the Door to the River, not far from here, on Boogie Street. A mixture of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the world, and the camera, too. The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard, and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat. Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least. For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation, with quite a range too. Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
The smell of 1,000 cigarettes, some dead actresses, and a rusty old toolbox under the seat.
1,000 cigarettes. 800 cigarettes.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle. Sandpaper adds extra grip.
I mean...
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a pull-out toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals. A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper. It's an issue of Périphérique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
I see your point. On the other hand, lower dumps on the first playthrough can be kind of rough. I guess it depends on what kind of player you are. If you're more of an action-oriented player, then getting lower dumps is hella boring, but I find it super interesting. Like learning a new setting.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the ULAN frequency system.
The ULAN frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Radio, posters, a trace of motor oil smell under all the cigarettes. You close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Alright.
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all this?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
Uh-oh.
This means it's well-funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
I'm not sure what the ULAN frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
What about the movie posters? Like, bro, this has nothing to do with it. How do you think it's connected to the Union?
We didn't find anything conclusive linking them to the smuggling operation. But somehow, I doubt that Evrard Clare would be oblivious to something like this happening right under his nose. My suggestion is, we use it against the Union in any way we can, to our own ends. It's a slippery hill, but we just might be able to pin them down, indirectly, down the road. We should return to the murder case, see what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we're done here. We do not want to get caught in that. The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madre grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption.
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
What about the movie posters?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Don't be fooled. Desire always plays a role.
Could the film industry be involved? Jesus. A lot of women there, especially for a lady driver's cabin.
Yes, well... As elegant.
Don't be fooled. Desire always plays a role.
Could the film industry be involved?
I'm going to say no.
Alright.
Debrief over. After you.
Alright, you gotta go back to Lady Joyce. Or maybe talk to this guy and be like, yo.
Oh, look. It's the cop who turned me into a bad person.
Oh, no, he don't like me. 'Cause I'm doing my job. Anything in here?
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
Good delivery box. With the bag in my hand.
The box seems happy. Eat shit, pig. Fucked by the coon. And St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel you. Mail collection box. Been there. Been there. You should man the fuck up. Jesus.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even.
Oh, cool.
You shudder. Then you swallow.
Alright. That was nice of the mailbox. Oh wait, it's raining. I gotta wear my part. Here I have a bag. That means I could take stuff from the trash. What is that? Oh wait. What's in there? Iridescent quail seabirds. Squall seabirds. Money! Oh yeah. We have a trash bag. That means we can start rummaging. Is that a statue or an actual burb? Yeah, it's a burb. Let's go back here. Maybe you can find some things. That's locked. Alright, before I talk to this lady, I'm gonna take a quick break if that's cool. Rub on his face that you investigate the hell out of the lady's lorry. No, there's no new dialogue for that. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the restroom. and go stretch and stuff. Be right back. Thanks for watching, by the way. Really appreciate your time and company. Hit like if you want to help the channel out. What can I do? I can leave you with my character sheet, I guess. There, with an info on my character sheet. All right, we are back. Hey there. Thanks for waiting. I'm back. Okay. Yeah. Thank you everyone for taking the time to watch this gameplay. Let's get back to it. Alright. We gotta talk to the lady. Alright, let's look more presentable, I guess. Yeah, we'll need more rhetoric. More composure, less stealth, and no keys. This one doesn't give us stealth. Less suggestion, more conceptualization. I'll wear this. You don't have to look nice. It'd be like huh, the numbers change. Interesting. Depending on 13, 9, 15, 13. Interesting. Okay. Alright, we'll just carry the bag just cuz. Look at the bag physics. Really jiggling there.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Heard of billions. Even.
Yes, my eyes on the harbor have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Eyes on the harbor have sent word to that effect. Huh. Oh, she was watching. Wait. Where exactly are the eyes located? Alright, of course we do know.
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this.
One of the tall buildings overlooking the roundabout, most likely. That would give them a read on the entire quarter.
They're probably up there.
In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I am sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn.
Alright. Hold up. Upgrade. Okay. I said I wanted perception and logic. Because those two will go hand in hand. Maybe. But reaction speed would be like me noticing something's happening or whatever. Yeah, that'll help us. But no, I'm gonna go perception first. Because this will greatly help us with finding things and such. And analyzing it. Search the collar. Oh wait. Oh, we're in the dun pound now. Hooray.
I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
What is it about a bloodbath? Are the lynching and the strike connected? What was that about a bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing land, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
Are the lynching and the strike connected?
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
What? Her boss like fired her on the spot, maybe. In that moment they got PMC. Momentary loss of faith.
They were dispatched after I relayed the Union's initial offer.
Oh, they were a hit squad to kill her.
Every worker.
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Oh,
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
indeed, Holmes is very perceptive. Eyes and ears. Eyes and ears, my friend. Eyes and ears. Oh, and nose too.
Who are they?
It's elementary, my dear Watson. That's why you're not. These are mercenaries. There's mercenaries and muscle. Pure and simple. They're meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating.
Oranese military. OMC. 3 are here. Carnell's the company name. So 1 company, Carnell, and 3 of them are on here. Okay.
They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
Great. So in this world, there's no PTSD, it's just TSD.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him.
Uh-oh.
He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
Oh. Yo, she did have a hand in it indirectly. But I mean, she hired her to be there. She didn't cause him to get lynched. It was his own actions that got him into that situation. But then
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
for now.
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
Whoa.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
My bad. I had to keep up. I went blank there for a second. The remaining 2 criminal contract carry out the orders for now.
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
Oh. You made a mess here. I have to say, this is not disco. Some offhand comment. He may be a logical and perceptive genius, but you can still crack jokes here and there. Maybe an investigation can team up. You know, their resources and intelligence. Could work, but they'll just laugh at you. Oh boy, that is not good. That's me right there. You know what? I'm gonna just say fuck it. The number 2, and I'd say this is not disco.
It is very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put...
Wait, what? My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect for the mercenary. Oh, damn. We have to find them before the mercenaries do. Fantastic.
If you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
Oh, fuck. Now we gotta do dirty work.
The débardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
It would be a 2,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's second largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
Yo, why do I know this? This is fiction, by the way, but still. As a biology student, I can confirm it's pretty much true. Oh wait, it's a real bee? Okay. Oh, hornet, sorry. Our second largest insect can kill 40 honeybees in a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate. Damn. Well, I mean, they have an automatic machine gun. They can just mow people down before the rest are like, whoa, I don't want to die.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
Oh shit.
As I said, a bloodbath.
I can't see it happen. Too many things would have to go wrong first. This isn't pretty bleak scenario you're just... Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're just trying? I think the confrontation is inevitable. Uh-oh. Alright. We can throw a wrench in this. Oh no. That particular hornet he mentioned is fictional. But IRL, there are hornets who can do that. Yeah, I'm very much sure. I mean, this whole world is fictional, but I'm very sure the things that they're based off of are like, you know, very IRL related, reality coded.
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia.
Huh?
All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
She needs a fall person. You said the deceased assaulted a woman. Hold on, let's learn about the PMC first.
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eendracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Uh-oh. No highly trained mercenaries with heavy armor and high caliber weapons against the mob of dock workers. What can go wrong? A massacre, a bloodbath, basically. Yeah, and they're unarmed too, or they're just armed with like melee weapons.
Yes, all the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Okay.
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, man?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenel.
Oh. Could you contact the company? Tell them to call them all?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
You said the deceased assaulted a woman?
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on then? Wait, what they say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
Who was she?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor. About a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
This colonel, the one who was hanged, you know?
If you mean did I see him alive, yes. But I did not know him.
Name?
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Uh-oh. Was literally anything else? Nationality? How old would you say he was?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Where are the two remaining mercs?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes, ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
We'll confront them directly. I still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Alright, well, I have high logic. I better pass. Where are these mercenaries?
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbour gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise.
Oh. Yeah.
The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
Uh-oh. One must be goon and fitting work close by Harbor Gates Scalier.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant, but my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
One must be the goon. Oh wait, I read that one. One is probably a building overlooking the roundabout.
It would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a shortwave at the ship's wheel.
Oh yeah, I read that. I have another question.
I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do you have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative. It's a matter of days, not weeks.
Alright, that's it.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Alright. Tell me about these tattoos.
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a Trigat not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
They quite let her think.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
Right now, what do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points, the stars. I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent. Port cities, on the oceans. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the DeLorean century. As early as 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
Oh, wow. So kind of like... Oh, hey, Yumi, what's up? Welcome to the stream, dude. So you do need money, no? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I need to pay off the bar first before I can, like, do anything else. So this is like Prison Break, but the whole sea instead of just one prison. What is the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
How much? I've been lurking the whole time I was playing Vermintide. Oh, nice. Thanks for lurking, dude. Appreciate your watch times. Yeah, I think I have a thing with CRPGs, even though they're hella boring to play and watch. I mean, as a third person, it is fun to play actually, if you don't know what's going on. Well, I still need to get back into Road Trader 2 before Dark Heresy comes out, because I'm looking forward to playing that too. Now I'm in Dark Tide at the moment with Ricochet. Nice. He was here earlier. Tomorrow is the Hive Scum update, I believe. I was excited for that one. Now you can do akimbo knives and akimbo guns. They just give me dual wield bolt pistols and I'm good. I mean, it's gonna suck reloading, but it'll be fun. Alright, what travels did that dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oranese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this. Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Who could tell me more?
His platoon member? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Surely there are other people to ask about the tattoo. This is not necessary to complete the task, officer. It's a dangerous side task. Search elsewhere.
Working down ass mercs about tattoos. I need the information. You're right. Not a good idea. Leave it off the schedule. Dangerous side task. Yeah, I mean, going around asking about not just a gang member's tattoo, but a military mercenary. That's even scarier. Because gang members are okay, they're local and they're just in this area. They're known to be in this area. But PMC mercenaries, bruh, they can be anywhere. And they have the means to be anywhere. Okay, you're right. It's not a good idea. Leave off schedule. I would have to somehow subdue them. And then ask them. Fuck it. I need the information. I mean, they're just tattoos. But it is my first playthrough.
Do what you have to do, detective. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
We will be careful, man.
So her tattoos.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Did not tell her about investigation. Oh, I had a better chance earlier. You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Not a lot of people are on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago? What do you mean, archipelago?
I mean, we are on Lakayu, are we not?
Caillou? Thought we're in Revachol. So I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
We are, and the city of Revachol is on the island of Lakayu.
Ah. So I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle.
Hey, wait, that's my car.
It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich.
Bring her down. Yes, I do. Oh man, we're gonna make a rift between. Why?
Why what? Stop thinking. Take her down.
I'll come off as I'm envious. I'm not. Why even thinking about this? I have police work to do. Why, yes, I need to nail her for this.
You're not? Okay then. Just keep on admiring the boat then, unburdened by envy.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business. My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Fucking Kim. Do you have a license for this boat? I think I have a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
Have some more questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Oh, a legendary. Can't do that one. Conceptualize. Impassable. What is reach for something fundamental? What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
What is the big time?
The revolution.
Huh. And what is this? What is this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Yeah. 100's kind of too long, but that's the average, usually. We got shot in the head. We hit the right. When was this kerfuffle?
The turn of the century revolution. Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Damn, that's crazy. '02.
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government. It made people overthrow their governments. Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue.
Oh.
The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark. From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end. Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control. A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations, and you, of course, the citizens' militia. The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
This is a whole lot of lore, man. Sounded like a Nurgle plague, not gonna lie. Oh, alright, Sentinel Kiwi. I'll see you next time, dude. Thanks for being here. You know, it's 1 a.m. here in Brazil. Oh, alright. Ciao, dude. Have a good night. Prions are the real... Or... The prions are the real thing, by the way. Basically, standalone protein that causes infections. Damn it! Why does this game have to be so close to reality? What happened to the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-estellary communication. Telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Wait, you're saying it's been like this for 43 years? Well, yeah, I mean, hey, we're in 51, and that was back in '08. This is our '08 crisis right here. Boom. And then sometime in our future is gonna be a 51. We're halfway there, basically. You know, since it's 25 for us here in reality. Jesus.
Time flies.
What have you been doing all this time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell.
And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
That's when they discovered disco.
Yes, and quantitative easing. It was a market mirage, unfortunately. The 40s dispelled it. An Isla-wide hangover, you might say. So, here we are.
Hi, Theo. Theo's my dog. So disco was in the 30s in this universe. Versus 70s in our world.
Welcome to reality, baby.
New skill point. Lowdown? Wait, what's lowdown? Oh, we got the lowdown of you know, what's going on around here. The lore, basically. Alright, what should I level up? Now that I have perception up. Okay, reaction speed, maybe? Hi, Theo. Theo's my dog. He's the best boy in the whole wide world, and I love him. Right, puppy? I love you, Theo. He has this squishy face. Like he can like make a fist, make a ball fist with just all of his skin, or not skin, his fur. So much fur. I love it. Theo, good boy. I'm curious about the info on this. Electrochemistry is the animal within you, the beast longing to be unleashed, to indulge and enjoy. Sounds like a Slaneshi type of trait. It enables you to take drugs with fewer negative side effects. It also enables you to better investigate lurid matters. If you need to understand a chemical breakdown or talk to someone blasted out of their mind or understand sexual dynamics, electrochemistry is there to guide you. At high levels, electrochemistry makes you a man of unrestrained pleasure, an unrepentant Lothario who leers at people with a bottle of speed, plastic bendy straw in the other. But in low electrochemistry, you'll be too innocent to be effective. Without a working knowledge of the drug and sex, the city will be difficult to understand. Alright, well, so this is your, yeah, it's your urges based on chemical things. Your girlfriend would approve, like the Slumnesh demonation. Yo. Alright, we're not that kind of stream. We're not that kind of podcast. Shivers. Cool city lovers. The wisest of the streetwise. And genuinely supernatural. Supernatural. Shivers. When it comes to the temperature drops, you become more keenly aware of your surroundings. Wait. Shivers come when the temperature drops and you become more keenly aware of your surroundings. It enables you to hear the city itself. To truly belong to the streets. It is a supernatural ability. Old wrongs play out in present time. Scenes across the city happen in front of you. But who is speaking to you? At high levels, shivers may make you seem mad to the outside world. As you listen to the city, you don't listen to others. Your superiors may be in a worry. With lower shivers, you will seldom hear city speaking to you. If you cannot hear it, I can never save it. But I feel like I need more half-light so I can like threaten people more. Get it up to 5 at least. Oh no, I can only get up to 3. Physical instrument. High levels. Break doors, chains, and bones. Makes you laugh at the nimbly pansies who can't. You'll be manned up. Encourage others to curl iron until they're manned up too. At low levels, however, you have a hard time arresting anyone who isn't infirm or already dead. Indeed, engaging in physical confrontation could leave you in either state. Damn, yeah, I needed to like be more confrontational, I guess. If I'm gonna ever arrest anyone or anything, shit, I can't just be smart and perceptive and then I can't do anything about it. Like, well, there they go. I gotta call for backup. Or I could have suggestion. If I'm lacking physique, I can just suggest them down. Or just soft power approach. Do the thing they want. What you want, you already want. This skill enables you to implant ideas into minds of others. You can make the citizens like you more. You can make gangsters turn on each other. Turn on each other too. Many crime rings have been broken by just a little doubt, after all. That is very true. Ooh. At high level, suggestions make you affable to everyone and make you more resistant to their charm in turn. But all that schmoozing and oozing charm will make you slimy, and you'll know it, even if no one else does. At low levels, you'll have difficulty getting any kind of rapport with others. You'll be alone both during the day and at night. Yeah, I need suggestion up. If I can't like physically deal with these guys, I have to be able to be like, hey yo, how about them apples, eh? I mean, physical instrument would be cool too. Like I would have the logic and perception and then the physique to back it up. I mean, I'm almost there. This is just up from an item. The tank top, I think. Is it? I don't remember. Pain threshold. Intimidate the public. Assert yourself. Understand others. Understand cop. I don't know, man. Maybe reaction speed? But I can only go up to 2. Or, I mean, up to 4. Same with suggestion. Alright, I'll be reaction speed. I'll put more. I'll be the main. I'll mean intellect and motor. Okay, these two. If I can't like fight my way out, even though I do have points for more for physique than perception. I should have gone with intellect and motor instead of physique. Take the blows, don't let the world kill you. Okay. I gotta pick. I'm gonna go reaction speed. I'll be perceptive and fast. Victim's task. Ask others about the tattoo. Ask Scab Leader about tats. Perhaps the mercenary can tell you more about the hangman's tattoo. The so-called Scab Leader at the higher gates. It won't count as one of the people informing you about tattoos. But it could be interesting. Very mechanic and fitting.
For her to be where she is, Wild Pines Group must have picked the right side.
Which side was Wild Pines Group on?
They picked the winning side. That's why they're here, and others are not.
He chose wisely.
Perhaps it wouldn't have turned out that way had I been in charge. I might have bet on the king and led the Pines to doom.
You would have sided with the king?
I would have sided with the cannons. If you'd seen the calibers of the things, you might have too. Perhaps it's better I was born when I was. 10 of the 14 Indo tribes got it wrong. Feld, Kupri, Tricentennial. So I suppose I would have been in good company.
What would have you done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
I asked you, who are you in all this? I would have sought a medical solution. Sound like drove these people mad. I would have killed more. 400 million if that's not what it took. I would have positioned myself very precisely. I would have made it out with the mineral rights. I asked you, who are you in all this?
And I asked you, past-less detective of the Citizens Militia, what insight has acute encephalopathy given to you?
I would have sought medical. Oh no. Here.
You and everyone else. But that's got nothing to do with preventing the revolution. Oh well. What was, I guess.
Enough about the times.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Now's your chance. Ask her who she is. She won't get out this time.
Seriously, I want to know what you are.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
Say nothing.
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor, a devourer of nations and infants. I am an ultra.
A liberal. Cool. I liberate pretty hard myself. I don't understand what's so vile about that. Wait, what's an ultra?
An ultra-liberal. It's a type of liberal. From the revolution. It's, not the moderate kind.
A liberal. Draw a cross. Stupid. Cool, I liberate pretty hard myself. Alright, let's get an understanding of what's so vile about that.
Haven't you heard? I am a nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. One of those who pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution.
Oh.
We surrendered the nation to financier pirates. No sane person identifies as ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight. I can see we're not so different, you know. Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride.
Huh, my empathy shown. You're a monster. I forgive you, but only because you're charming. I don't care.
A fitting punishment, to be forgotten, if not forgiven. Save a prayer for us in our chateaus on Ozon and in Stella Maris. When the dust settled, the Liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed. With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinaise a monument to the efficacy of its artillery, I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinaise, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake, then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isla down rather than let them have it.
So much weight in this fictional geopolitical drama that I'm just learning about. Do not be confused with the super liberal from the Helldivers. You're a patriot?
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, man.
Seditious talk, ma'am. The Tan puts down his notes and gives her a look. You're a smart woman.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
You're no dummy yourself.
No, or intellectual vanity will be my undoing. So am I.
A smart boy getting smarter, one basic term of reality at a time.
Your daughters?
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother and a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
What is this acute encephalopathy?
It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
Alright, what causes it?
Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
Well, there you go. Oh. It's definitely the drinking.
She nods slowly. What this boils down to is, this reality thing is stupid. Blow this joint, grab a bottle, and drain that shit right down your throat.
Fucking electrochem. Okay, I gotta do a playthrough with like just straight electrochemistry and just fucking smoke and drink everything in my proximity. Get shit faced
and lie about it too, to her.
Drama. Freaking drama always makes me want to lie and shit. I had somewhere party right now. No time, more questions. The art world calls. A performative experience. You wouldn't understand.
She stares at you, head tilted to the side, with a slightly concerned look on her face.
What is this?
A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
I meant this place.
Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot.
Ghislaine! Ah!
Or two. A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old. This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course. Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off.
Splat, splat.
From the dilapidated balcony, seeing the skull gives Joyce an evil eye. Her paintbrush held by her to her throat.
You could be wrong, but from here it appears as if she's running the brush across her throat in a soaring motion.
What the fuck? We can see it from here?
Wonderful.
Wonderful. What is that?
The girl in the old lady rags. Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
Infraculture?
Yes, you and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
She's talking about the culture and counterculture, basically, in our reality. But I guess they have a different way of addressing it here. The culture and then the counterculture, and then there's usually subcultures within the pop culture, and then there's subcultures within the counterculture. And then some counterculture have counterculture to their counterculture, so it's kind of like a back and forth. I remember learning it in sociology. I also learned that if you are a sociologist, like in real life, in your profession, you are exempt from jury duty because your profession kind of makes you kind of like you're able to see through people, so you can't really be in a member or jury duty and be unbiased when you can read people. When you, well, not read people, but like, you know, kind of see like the bigger picture of like why things happen the way they are. It's really interesting. If you're in college and you need some extracurricular what do you say, like college credits on your electives or whatever, sociology and philosophy, that shit will open your mind. Well, I went into philosophy and then I went into logic, so that's why I really like logical games and stuff. It's, even though I'm like such a lazy fuck at it, I just enjoy like that brain crunch, that, oh, this is complex. This is like an onion. Has layers. Type. Hey, give me a minute. I'm gonna tend to my dog. He's like being extra needy. I'll see what's going on. Be right back. Alright. I'm getting a bit hungry. I'm gonna wrap this conversation off here where I have to take off. I understand everything. Make it more complicated somehow.
I can't. That's how simple it is. One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat all they want. Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead. All right. What next?
Suddenly, you're not so sure you're part of the supra-culture.
Just let it go.
Of course, no time for silly infracultures. There are more pressing, reality-centric questions to be asked.
You know, that's about it. Yeah.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
No, I'm not gonna ask for money.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
Must be mistaken. I'm a real radical. That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone's gotta keep it sane around here. This is because I keep saying none of the above to political stuff, isn't it?
It's also about that, but it's also more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin, but something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
What the fuck? First, where is this Kingdom of Conscience? No more targets, send me up for a passport.
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally. Yawn, you'd get there faster with a little speed. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
But what about all the things that are wrong now?
Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future. You may never live to see the Kingdom of Conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working. What rationality?
Oh god. My head is just talking to itself now.
What a fucking joke.
Your thoughts are just bickering. What rationality? Wait, is the King kind of really about doing things or just preserving the status quo? Okay, what's Kingdom actually like?
Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed?
The status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed. I mean, I guess.
There you have it. Sometimes holding the line is progress.
Okay, but what is the kingdom like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Sounds incredible. Allies, let's go there right now. Seems fine. I still want to live for a present though. Man, that sounds kind of terrible. I don't think I want to be a moralist anymore. Seems fine. I'm gonna leave it in the present though.
What you want is immaterial. The kingdom of conscience is coming, whether you like it or not. Only very slowly.
Only very slowly.
Wow, you work hard.
Oh, this is my stealth side. I do.
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum.
Oh no, is this my gaslighter? My inner gaslighter?
That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
I fucking ride till I die, bitch. I'm not sure I ride.
Oh, you do. You make money. You got gills, baby. Meaning those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop and a sprinter and a money printer.
What the hell? This is my pride talking. Can't say I didn't make that. Say I get his money either. Oh, because I made money. Instead, I took some money from that.
Can't say that. You shook him. You're a killer. A shark.
Dude, this is a gaslighter.
You didn't log that in as a donation either. You don't log any of that shit in. You're a straight rider. Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
No, I'm actually not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave and you're still practically a hobo.
Practically a hobo. What is that? Isn't that guarded guy riding my ass? In the market for corruption costs out there, but the immigrant costs have a price. Dumped it. Fucking taxes, man. I don't know. Why am I so poor?
Because of the taxes. G-Man's got its jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze. Aren't taxes almost non-existent in the Gotham estate that is Revachol?
Or taxes also. Not almost non-existent in the Gotham estate that is Revachol. I thought there were no taxes.
You and I both, but they got those.
Your rhetoric comes out.
Taxation.
It's like,
excise duty, extraction tax. This tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus, there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you here. The Gotham estate's a myth. In total, the coalition government is taking 98% of all your money.
No fucking way. I'm just arguing with myself in my own head. No fucking way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now. Are you sure? That seems like a pretty big number. This isn't helping me solve my money problem. Probably making me into a free market type.
What are you, a racist? Don't be a racist. Be a cool immigrant, ultra-liberal free market advocate. Ride or die. Keep it street.
Oh, because I'm getting influenced by her, I think. Well, not being ultra-liberal makes me a racist, then I should be an ultra-liberal? Go away.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for my damages yet.
You should take care of that, then.
I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the streets. We'll figure something out.
Try to negotiate with the cafeteria manager. Yeah, sounds like a good idea. Almost midnight in the game. Or... wait, what time is it? It's like... oh, it's like 10 right now in the game. 10 p.m. It's still raining. Here. I am a hobo. Looking ass. Oh hey, look, dock workers. I don't think I could talk to any of them. Nope, they're just facades.
Can I help you? Yes, have you got it?
I was wondering if we can come to some sort of arrangement for tonight.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
It's cold out. I'll freeze to death because I'm losing this stupid money game. Come on, man. I think I've been through. Kay's about to say something. Let him.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and... I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
Hold on, I still have my keys, you know.
Good luck trying to use it. All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
I'll find a way in. I'll break the door down.
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay, I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
Uh-oh. Horseback monument.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Alright, let's get to the truck. Or her his motor carriage.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Transport enclosure? Regular people just call it the cage.
Transport enclosure. Look in this suspect transport enclosure.
The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
Hubcaps. It says something about a pawn shop. Thanks, appreciate your help.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Alright, I'm not gonna ask about it. I'm just gonna go. Pawn shop is down the street this way.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump-a-mesk banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
Hey, perfect. More than 130.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
The lieutenant explains as the pawn opens the register and counts the cash.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you. Here's the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
The rest goes in his pocket.
The rest is for him, to compensate for the pain of being separated from his radiant spinners.
Anything else you're thinking of saying?
The rhetoric. Like, explaining what's going on. Right, I'm gonna hit the bed. Been yawning for the past hour. Hello. Alright, dude. Take care, man. Yeah, I need to go too. I have a fascinating photo of the corpse here.
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
Doesn't even look at it. Do you know what the tattoos mean?
Aphotic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter.
You have absolutely no idea what aphotic paths are, but the tattoos on the man are not that.
Another time, perhaps.
I gotta put my character to bed at least. Or actually, I'll just I'll just stop it right here. Thank you everyone for watching. I really appreciate your time and company. And I hope you had fun watching me play Disco Elysium. Hit like and subscribe if you want to see more of these streams. And I will see you on the next stream. Thanks for being here and supporting me. Do join my Discord. And oh shoot, I was supposed to announce the winner of the giveaway. I can just do it tomorrow. Alright guys, I'll see you on the next one. Peace.